So far, the S&P 500 is under a little bit of pressure in the pre-market, gapping down by about 50 cents or so. Slight divergence. You got the QQQ gapping up this morning, so NASDAQ is very strong. IWM is also strong. It's just your S&P 500 is lagging slightly this morning. A couple notable sectors that are doing well. Bitcoin getting a nice reversal and pop off of the lows from yesterday, up 3%, very, very strong. So it looks like early on, some of the bangers, high flyers, names might be Mara, some of those zero DTs, MSTR, Bitfarms, those could be some of the big, call it 100, 200, maybe 1,000% gains if Bitcoin and crypto continue to show some resiliency off of the lows. Ethereum even outperforming a little bit more. It's up 5%. Chart patterns looking even better than Bitcoin. Really, really weird, choppy price action. Big moves up, drop. Big move up, drop. Big move up. What's structurally a little bit different about this move is you're trying to have a little bit of a peekaboo breakout. So Ethereum is shaping up for a little bit of a breakout, and one could argue there's actually a very interesting bullish pattern here on ETH. The fact that you made a low here, lower low, you have a left shoulder, head, right shoulder. If this breaks out, triggers an inverse head and shoulders that takes you to 31.80 and change. Again, CPI came in light yesterday. You still got the dollar under pressure. You do have some data around that 10 a.m. time frame that we need to be aware of. So 10 a.m. you got your core PCE, existing home sales, and then you got some oil data a little bit later. Looking at some of the other commodities, WTI crude still acting a little bit better off of the lows here. Another sector that might get bid up is energy. Crude oil is up about 1.2%. Looking at XOM, had a little bit of a dip. It's still negative in the pre-market. Valero, again, that's had a nice pullback, so maybe it gets a big bounce if crude can keep its gains. XLE, still sitting right on a point of control volume shelf. Let's look at natural gas. That's still super weak. This is another one that maybe is going to get a reversal to the upside. I'm still pretty optimistic that nat gas is going to hold this support level. You're not only hitting daily chart support, backtesting the 200 daily moving average again, but you're also hitting weekly chart moving averages. So UNG upside lotto calls might work out quite well. You're in the near-term precipice of potentially starting to form a little bit of an intraday base here on the 10-minute chart. No, so there. Are they expensive? Oh no. That's maybe telling us that we could go down. I haven't looked yet. All right, Nike. Nike gets absolutely slaughtered on its earnings. I still like Nike heading into 2026, 2027. I think it's a value play down here. I mean, you got that turnaround story of the CEO. I think they're just throwing the baby out with the bathwater, setting up for probably next quarter reversal. I would say Nike's about 3 months behind Lulu. We kind of saw this playbook with Lululemon, where Lululemon was trying to bounce here, and then they just gapped it down, chopped it around, and then its last quarter, it just boom, blasted to the high. So I think Nike's kind of going through this phase now. So it's going to go through a little bit of few weeks of consolidation, accumulation, and I think it'll pop next quarter. Again, with Nike, the big catalyst is the World Cup. No doubt there's going to be a lot of merch sold, a lot of sponsorship deals, a lot of attention, more endorsements. So I still think Nike's into a big support here. I mean, we're going back to 2015, 2016 levels here, 2017. So I still think that we can get a nice accumulation here, longer term investment play. Tuck it away, and probably in 2 to 3 years it'll be above 100 again, but under quite a bit of pressure. I do have some long levels for a scalp today. We'll see what happens. It's not quite there at the scalp long level, but I am watching it. So you're seeing strength in NVIDIA today, guys. NVIDIA is your strongest mag name, and I like NVIDIA. I am long NVIDIA. Call options we picked up here on Wednesday at the lows. Stock is bouncing quite nicely. We're writing 180 calls for next year, but potentially a very bullish pattern. Again, NVIDIA does lead the market still, higher and lower. If this inverse head and shoulders triggers, you got quite a bit more upside on NVIDIA's chart. So it is trying to break out right now. So I like that. I like that a lot. That one could be a big mover today. It's kind of lagged the semiconductors when SOXX, SMH have performed well. It's lagged definitely by a large degree. Where I think NVIDIA could retest today is this downsloping trend line, point of control, which takes it to 178-ish. Okay? Let's look at AMD. Still pretty weak. MU. Still chopping around. Past 3 times BOJ hiked rates, BTC has reacted with minus 25. I think the BOs, that was a nothing burger. The BOJ. It's a good observation there, Dom, but I don't think BTC is going to fall another 25%. Still at a long-term support level. I think we're getting a bounce here. I still think we're heading to 96 to 100K before we have a rollover. Again, you need a rope in. If they want to take this lower, they likely need a rope in more liquidity, but you're at technical support. You could get a big bounce here, create a right shoulder. That's what I'm expecting. You got a left shoulder ahead. You need a bounce to create a right shoulder, rope in more bulls, and then that would be the max pain to flush it again. So I don't think you've roped in enough liquidity here to take it lower, if that's what their plan is. I think there's going to be a bounce. Same thing, you look at the total crypto market cap. I posted this chart. So right now, total crypto market, you got a nice left shoulder, pretty defined, a beautiful head. You need to create this right shoulder to go lower if we're in this capitulation phase in crypto. So technically you're still holding some support. I like it. All right. Apple slightly down in the pre-market right now. Tesla slightly green in the pre-market, up about $5, 1%. Google slightly green. Amazon is up another 0.5%. Another stock I like is Amazon. We are long. JP Morgan's green. Oracle got some news around TikTok, potentially going to be managing the US business side of TikTok, so investors are liking that in the very, very near term. Oracle getting a nice little pop off of the low $6, $7 pop here. Home builders are also bouncing. Lennar had a big precipitous fall. Oh, actually, no, it's not bouncing. It's getting wrecked again. But this is one that might get a bounce today, a reversal to the upside. Actually, I don't mind that. Big trend line of support coming in here on Lennar. That's actually a potential day tradable one. Interesting. We'll keep that on watch. Interesting. Yeah, Lennar might be one that we can scalp on the long side. DJT, yet again, seeing another high. This is one that I could short today, guys. Interesting. Interesting that it's still showing some strength today on the back of that merger announcement. So crazy. Big move yesterday, high volume. Today I could see this getting a reversal. But the question is, where would we short it? That is the major question. Right into that massive pivot. Maybe 15, 16 bucks. 15.95. I don't mind that. short thing. Your picture does not stop anyone. They build, man. You should see the developments going on in my cities here. I mean, they don't stop here in Canada. We build all year round. They insulate, they wrap buildings, they cover. Things don't stop. It's impressive for sure. I don't know, TB, we're talking about building houses right now in the winter. Today's house building or next week's house building isn't affecting Lennar's stock price today. Very, very different. We're just trading technicals. Rocket Labs is strong. Yeah, it does cost. That's a good point. Just doing a quick scan here, guys, seeing what is. Do some strength in Chinese stocks, BABA, trying to gap up and hold. TME, seeing a little bit of strength. JD, still holding that support trend line, carving out a base. SMCI, wow, I'm glad I've stayed away from that. That's crazy. Look at that SMCI chart, just a nasty, nasty. How's CoreWeave doing in Circle? Yep, CoreWeave is still doing it. That's crazy. I remember we did the short report on this one, based off of these insider sales, and we went short up here, and look at that. Nasty, nasty, nasty. What else we got going on? Circle, haven't checked that name. CRCL, still carving out a bit of a base here. Interesting. We'll flip to SPY here, guys. Again, you do have 10 a.m. data that can influence things. Um, so we'll have to watch and see what happens. But you got a clear wedge pattern, guys, on SPY right now. A clear wedge pattern on SPY. I don't know which way we're going to break. We'll obviously pull some data. Once the market opens, we'll get that call wall, put wall, get the dark pool print. Right, here we go. 2 minutes till the US market opens. Till the casino is ready to rock and roll. 0 DTE Friday, ladies and gents. Pimps and players. Man, I woke up this morning so early with a massive migraine. Too much screen time, guys. I need a Christmas break. It's going to be lots of volatility off of the open. Options X, OPEX. Yeah, migraines are the worst. I had to pop myself with some Advil. I don't get headaches much, but when I get them, they're bad. Bad. Literally woke me up from a dead sleep. That's always a bad sign. Probably didn't drink enough water either. But at least my head's feeling better now. Hopefully all these charts don't start making me go skewy again. All right, so we still have that massive call wall at 680, guys. Massive. You can see the rejection up here. Rejection slightly again. Let's see what happens here. S&P 500. Still think is strong. We have an inverted head and shoulders on watch here, guys. I'm watching Nike on the other screen. I like Nike around 57 Pierce for a scalp long. 57 Pierce. Actually, I did do some breath work literally while I was lying in bed. I was doing a little bit of a box breathing technique. Inhaling for 4, exhaling for 4. Just a simple technique. Nothing crazy. So S&P is still holding yesterday's opening range high. Once we get that first 10-minute candle established, we will adjust some of those levels. You can see the bearish cross of the 7 and 20 just occurred. They usually like to pop us up through that daily chart resistance to see whether or not price action can stick and hold. Lots of data at 10 a.m. Ton of data at 10 a.m. Got quite a bit of green. Crypto's acting very, very well. The, what you call it, the dollar just got crapped on, slaughtered. All right, Lenar, L-E-N. Might be a high risk trade here, guys. Could set up for a bit of reversal. I might take a little bit of a lotto call option here on Lenar, L-E-N. I like it here around that 107 area. Sub 107. There's a big gap fill we're coming into. This is going to be aggressive and risky. We are kind of catching a little bit of a falling knife. I'm going to take 108 calls for today. Again, this is super risky. Oh, why is the spread so wide? I'm not taking them yet. The spread is so wide. It's a 25-cent bid, 75-cent ask. Are you kidding me, Lenar? How are we going to trade that with a spread of 150%? Like, are you kidding me? 125% spread? Are you kidding me? What do you expect me to do with that? That's ridiculous. All right, natural gas looking pretty structural, like it wants to make that red to green reversal. Was down a couple percent. Now it's pushing back up. Yep, I remember, Graham. Nvidia ripping, guys. Our call options are printing. Printing. Crypto stocks still acting very, very well. SPY still holding some strength here. Come on, Lenar, tighten up that spread. I want to get long 108 calls, lottos. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. Nike still under a little bit of pressure, but trying to find some viable support. I still like around 57-ish, 57 to 56.45. So I think it could fall a couple more dollars. Amazon negative, Microsoft negative, Apple negative, Nvidia up 2, Tesla slightly green, Meta green, Google green, IWM ripping, QQQ your strongest, SPY still green. Here we go. We're going to test the top of that wedge. Still got 680 call wall that's acting as resistance. Why is Lenar not? Come on, Lenar. Look at that bounce in Lenar. I was wanting to get calls, guys, but I'm not paying 125% frickin' spread. Like, are you kidding me? I hate that. I absolutely hate that. What about for next week's strikes? Still so wide. That's bullshit. Literally 106, sub 107, 106.80-ish. I would have went long, but that spread is crazy. That pisses me off, man. Market makers are evil. How are you going to expect me to slap the ask on that? No ways. All right, patience is key for me. Let's see what we're doing on the daily chart of SPX. You can see we're trying to get a peekaboo breakout above that 7 and 20. Nvidia hitting 178, an absolute face ripper right now. Crazy. Caterpillar having a strong day, so Lennar is probably going to rip to the upside right now. Micron, another stellar day up 4.8. Boeing, strong session. AMD, semiconductors are catching some liquidity. Nike still down about 9.6%, but acting very, very well. Yeah, Rocket Labs is a monster. I guess when you launch a rocket, that's what happens. The stock follows the rocket into space. To the moon. Silver's up 1%. Rigetti SMR doing quite well. Netflix up 1. Nvidia is just a beast today, ladies and gents. It is ripping. Oh my goodness, our 180 calls are ripping. Let's go. Let's go. And again, Nvidia is the king. Look at that weekly tail forming. Nvidia is the king at negating head and shoulders patterns, guys. Remember, the market topped here, S&P, same day as Nvidia, and Nvidia hasn't really bounced. Nvidia has lagged. It is ready to rock and roll, in my opinion. Like big area here for SPY. Big. We are now coming into the top of that wedge pattern. So if we break out of that wedge pattern and we retest that 680 call wall, still going to be a lot of resistance up there. But if we can get through that call wall, this market will have a big squeeze. Amazon's still struggling, Nike struggling, Comcast struggling, Microsoft, Pfizer down. What else we got? Broadcom doing well, Oracle doing really well, Cisco doing well, WBD doing well. Hmm. But not still trying to bounce. Silver and gold still doing well. Your internet is pretty dead. That sucks. It's so windy here. Oh my goodness, like it's so windy here. I wouldn't be surprised if I lose power today. I mean, trees are swaying, wind is blowing. It's a mess. The wind was howling all night. Ooh, look at this laser, guys. LAZR. Damn, I should have taken some lottos yesterday. I literally said, should I take some? And then I stayed away because I chickened out. But whoa. Bankruptcy ain't gonna stop a nice counter trend rally here. Oh my goodness gracious me. Look at that. Laser could Laser could do some crazy things. We could hit 30. Wow. Look at that squeeze in laser. DJT guys might be a short. I was looking for a little bit higher. It came very close. I'm still watching that for a short. Nike, I'm still watching for a long, but I think 57-ish is where it might try to stabilize. I don't really see too much support here, so I'm surprised. I mean, they're trying to defend that little bit of a pivot. Still don't think the earnings were that bad. The reaction was much, much worse. Maybe Nike's one of those stocks that make a red to green reversal. Should we take some Nike lottos? Let's see what they are worth. It's actually holding, and I mean, you can just stop out if they take out the low on Nike. But Nike, imagine Nike makes a red to green reversal. Let's see. I know there's a lot of, what are $62 calls worth? Zeros. I mean, this would be crazy. All right, I'm in the mood, guys. Again, I don't think it's gonna happen. That's why it's a lotto. But I'm looking at $62 zeros on Nike. It is holding this little bit of a 10-minute candle for now. It wasn't at the long level that I thought it was gonna hit. I thought it was gonna come down to this area, but again, it's trying to fight here. Market's acting well, so maybe they're gonna pump it up here off this gap down. So Nike, $62 calls. Got filled at 5 cents, guys. Lotto. And again, please size that for loss, guys. I mean, I'm only doing 30 cons. It's very small. Very, very small. All right, S&P looking solid here. Nvidia at the highs, ripping still. Push it, Nvidia. Push it. Again, 680 call wall, 1.9 billion at Gex there. Put wall still at 670. So, yep, same old. That call wall has not budged. Yeah, there goes Nike. They're probably going to take Nike down. Yep. SPX still trying to push here. Still fighting that 7 and 20. Nvidia ripping. Absolutely ripping. Amazon still flagging on the hourly chart, looking pretty solid on Amazon. Those stocks still acting quite well. Dark pool on SPY, thank you JP, 676.76. I trying to get through opening range high, still stuck in the wedge pattern. But again, if you break out of this, you remember you got that inverse head and shoulders, guys. If SPY breaks out here, you got that inverse head and shoulders. It's a big left shoulder that's trying here. Opening range high test, wedge pattern high test. Nvidia still pumping. Oh my goodness, we could have our 180 calls in the money today. They are ripping it. Still watching Nike on my other screen. It's still down 9.5. Apple still down. Rivian having a solid day. CCL having a solid day. Plug Power's down. Broadcom's down. DJT trying to push again. Rocket Labs. Fly into space without me this time, unfortunately. Oh, I love the stock, but I sold mine in profit. Damn. It makes me, just in 2 days, makes you FOMO so hard. Just in 2 days. Here goes the market. Trying to break out of that wedge, guys. Trying to break it. S&P looking solid. We have a potential inverse head and shoulders. Strong. S&P guys, we ripping, we ripping, we bullish, we bullish, we bullish. Markets are breaking out here. 179.70. Look at that. Our 180 calls, guys, up 3%. How can you fight the world's largest company here? Literally said, I think Nvidia is going to this trend line in the pre-market, and it just already hit that within freaking 15 minutes of opening. Nvidia is already there. That is a beast, an absolute beast, beast, beast. Look at UNH, guys, ripping to the upside. What a massive stick here. Tempest AI trying to get a little bit of a push here. Let's look at some of these high flyers, as we could have a massive, massive trend day today, guys. I mean, we are setting up. You got crypto strong, high liquid assets are strong. Wow, Carvana trying to make a move here. But your semiconductors are ripping. SOXX leading the charge. QQQ is already broken out of an inverted head and shoulders, guys. SPY is still lagging, but look at the Qs. Qs have triggered their inverse head and shoulders. What leads bull markets higher and lower? The NASDAQ. This is a massive bullish breakout on your hourly chart trying to occur. You've done it on the 10-minute. You're looking for a confirmed break here on the 10-minute. Wow. This is cray cray. Very strong. Super duper strong, guys. Again, we do have 10 a.m. data, so just be aware of that. It can influence how the market is. You know, you still want to see the bigger time frames. But the Qs are leading the dance right now. We are strong. This is strong tape, guys. Ripping. Market's ripping. Market is rocketing. Nvidia 180 calls just went in the money there for us, guys. But we riding. We are riding. Look at the Nvidia push here. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Nvidia, paying us. Paying us. Beautiful price action, guys. Beautiful. Love it. Let it squeeze. Well, we could still have a pretty nasty rejection in at 10 a.m. There is some pretty decent amount of data. We got the existing home sales, we got PCE, we've got Michigan 1 in 5 year inflation. So we got three big data sets at 10 a.m. guys that can hit the tape, you know. Nike's still just, oh my goodness, guys, should have went long laser. Look at what happened to this laser. We were looking at it here and it just rocketed. Oh my goodness, should have went long laser. Wow. 50% and squeezing. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wow. Yo, that's crazy. All right, we're gonna keep this NASDAQ up here because it's still the leading indice. I think you could get a pullback to about 614-ish, 615, but spread is still too wide on Lennar. Nike not doing too much. It's still super strong here, guys. Super strong. You got 676 puts as a lotto? Good luck with that. Good luck. It is resilient, ladies and gents. Resilient. Lots of green out there, guys. Lots of green. Wow, BlackBerry got wrecked. Had that pop. Nike's still chopping around down here, down 9.5%. AMD flying. Micron flying. Wow, crazy. Nvidia is still holding the majority of its gains. Plug Power still weak. Intel strong. Oracle ripping. Palantir up a couple percent. Broadcom showing some strength. Amazon trying to get going here. QQQ still acting resilient. Crazy. It's still ridiculously strong here. Still pushing. Short trade on this DJT. Let's see it. DJT. I haven't traded options on this in a while. Put options. $15 puts. Oh, not a bad spread for DJT. $15 puts, guys. Not a bad spread at all. Is my stream messed up? No, it's still going. De-risking ahead of that 10 a.m. data set, guys. A little bit of de-risking. I'm looking at shorting DJT. I'm looking at grabbing $15 puts. If you're a maniac, you could take 14s for today. 1450s. Ah, it's still a wide spread on the 1450s. Okay, take DJT, guys. $14 puts as a lotto. Size it appropriately. Don't play if you can't afford to lose whatever you're putting in. Yeah, I took a DJT put lotto or lotto puts, 14s. About a 9%, 10% fall I'm expecting, and it is starting to come in. Spread is wide, guys. I did not pay up for the spread at all. I got a really good fill. Now the spread's a 100% spread. Do not try to chase the 100% spread. It's not worth it. You're gonna get wrecked. I freaking got the high of that candle, but let's go DJT. Rip into the downside. We are stalling here right at that call wall. I think that if you get a spike on the data into the call wall prior day, you can scalp short. Boom. My puts on DJT are already printing quite nicely. I like it. Don't get scammed. On DJT? Yeah, don't get scammed and pay extra. Bitcoin's still acting quite well, consolidating here around that 3% area. Nike's still struggling, down 9.8. Apple's negative, plugs negative. Amazon's flat. Rivian strong. Tesla green. Oracle's super strong. Intel strong. CCL strong. Micron ridiculously strong. Palantir strong. Broadcom strong. CoreWeave. Oh my gosh, 14%. Where did that come out of? Where the hell? I literally looked at that in the pre-market. Oh my gosh, CoreWeave. I don't even know if there was news on that, but wow. Yeah, Trump's cashed out. Trump, well, he probably milked it yesterday and this gap up today. Um, Nvidia, our 180 calls are in the money again, and we still have. I wish, had I known Nvidia was going to hit this week, literally, I went into the March strike just to be safe. And it hit this week? Oh my gosh. If I only took Nvidia 180s for end of week, those would have been, I mean, I'm up huge already on my Nvidia 180s, but damn, I still got so much time, but that's okay. I mean, sometimes time's your best friend. I'll just sit patient with this and see if we can get a move into the 190 now. But Nvidia is a beast, full beast. Look at SPY ripping through that call wall, guys. OMG. 10 a.m. data. 10 a.m. data hitting the tape. What is the US dollar doing? The Dixie is small pop. Yields kind of popping a little bit as well. Wow, look at the market squeezing, squeezing. Oh my goodness gracious me, we ripping. Our SPY 680 calls in the money again. No trim. Let's let this ride. Come on, DJT. Go lower. Let's look at where SPX now is, popping through that 7 and 20. So just as we got the bear cross through the 7 and 20 daily chart, look what they're doing, popping us through that area, and we'll see if it can stick and hold. Often investors will sell to see if the market makers want to hold that area. Call wall still acting as resistance on SPY, but we have broken out of opening range high. We've broken out of the wedge. QQQ has triggered bullish formations across the hourly chart. So market's looking bullish. However, we could get a pullback to opening range high. If you get a pullback, that sets up a nice little buy entry. I'm actually hoping for a small pullback to load up on some calls on the S&P 500. But the train might leave without me, which is okay too because I'm still positioned that long. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy tape, guys. This market is ridiculously strong. So 10-minute chart, breakout, confirmed, third confirmation. Oh my goodness gracious me, we are ripping. Lots of green shoots out there still, guys. Lots of green. UNG trying to push a little bit higher. It is slightly green. Meta, Apple still red. So if Meta and Apple can now go green, it's really going to help the market push. Silver, yep, silver's up 1.24%. Also strong, basically consolidating at the highs. Gold still slightly green on the session, holding 43.35. They're probably going to keep silver elevated here at the highs into OPEX. Come on, Donald Trump, sell your DJT. Nike's still struggling, trying to pop up a little bit. Interestingly, Nike's still holding that original 10-minute candle low. It hasn't broken that structure, so there's always hope. Always hope for it to pop up a little bit. We'll see what happens. You know, Nike, again, I was still looking to add a little bit down here to positions, but holding that opening candle, it's kind of impressive to see. You know, that shows a little bit of optimism. High volume 10-minute candle. Obviously, if you lose this is going to sell off pretty hard some more. But if you can hold that 10-minute and break the high, you could have a nice little push here on Mr. Nike. It's trying. Still no 62 lottos. Which again, small, small, small. But if they hit, they won't be so small. All right, natural gas down 0.8, crude oil up 1.2, Bitcoin up 2.89, Dow up 0.59, SPY lagging, only up 0.5%, QQQ ripping 1.21%, IWM up 0.84%. Bull markets are led by your Qs and NASDAQ. What stock is leading today? Nvidia, guys. Nvidia. Leading the market. That's what you want to see if we're likely going to trend to new highs in 2026. So Nvidia needs to hold gains and keep pressing to lead this market higher. It's lagged for about 4 weeks here. It's gone through a lot of selling, backing and filling, and I do believe it's ready to put the market on its back again. Jensen's taken a bit of a breather, had his vacation, and now he's ready to pump. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to fill up my coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Selling. Oh, do they have the test matches cricket going on? Wow. Didn't even know that. See, pull back here. Market. Your NASDAQ hitting 4-hour chart resistance here. QQQ hitting 4-hour resistance. SPY still at that call wall, guys. You can see how that 680 call wall is like a brick wall. That call wall, that 680 call wall is stronger than Dom's belief in gold and silver. Good bounce for Tempest, AI, UNH. Nat gas resource stocks are catching a little bit of strength here despite the weakness in nat gas. So call walls, it depends how much open interest GEX is there, but call walls are usually resistance. Put walls are usually support. And when you breach one of them, so if you break this call wall, you'll see a massive explosion of open interest higher up here. You'll see a lot more calls being loaded, a lot more bullish flow coming in to chase price action higher. Eventually, once we crack this call wall, it's going to be raised somewhere higher. But until we get through there, you're going to keep seeing sell side pressure off that area. But once we get through it, you're going to see chasing of price action. And the opposite is true, right? You break a put wall to the downside, which is usually support, you're going to have people chase the puts. Yeah, it was a retarded amount of money. JP pulled it this morning. Let me just pull it up here. 680 call wall net gex 1.6 billion. So call gex is 3 billion there. Put gex is 1.4. You get the net of 1.6 billion. So total open interest 106,984. The call open interest is 71,830 contracts versus 35,154 on the put side. Now the put wall at 670, which obviously is much, much lower. Pretty big exposure down there too. But the call wall is definitely bigger. And then 679, there's still about net gex of 677.7 million. So why we've chopped here is there's a massive amount between 680, 679, and 678, which is what we've been chopping in here. 1.6 billion plus 677, what is that? That's 2.2 plus another 500, that's 2.7. There's about 2.7 billion net gex, just over 2.7 net billion. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Still holding above that dark pool print at 670, 676. You could still get a retest of that dark pool print. That often happens quite a bit. Nvidia taking a breather, dollar trying to firm up, Nike just chopping sideways. So hourly chart support on the Qs is coming around that 614.50 area. So it's a potential couple dollar fall. You can see on the SPX guys, peekaboo breakout still above that 7 and 20. We'll see if it can hold. Also, fun fact, 7.1 trillion anomaly in options expiring today. Wow. Wow. Yeah, about 30% of that is me. I wish. But that's huge. 7.1 trillion. But if we get through that call wall, guys, this market's going to squeeze. And we got bullish patterns. We got that inverse head and shoulders basically consolidating right now. You got a really big right shoulder here, so we haven't broken the neckline. So this bullish pattern inverse hasn't triggered yet. The area that you want to see break is this pivot high zone here. You break that, and again, we got some really potential bullish price action to occur next week. We're looking at a 690 target-ish, just shy of 690. So I'm still looking for a pullback entry. They're slow dripping it down here. Nvidia pulling back. Meta, Apple still negative. Amazon's flat. How's Lennar doing? Did the spread tighten up? Wow, maybe the market makers saved me. Lennar has gone lower and lower. Thank you for keeping the spread wide, market makers. Maybe you saved me. They definitely did. Yep, yep, absolutely right there, Cabin. Yeah, can I spare a few mil? Yeah, I'll what's your crypto wallet? I'll pay you in Bitcoin. Or do you prefer Doge? Or maybe that Pep coin? I'm gonna do another lotto. You take the fart coin. I'm taking the NAR 108 calls. I just slapped the ask at 15 cents on the 108s. Again, small size, 10 contracts, 150 bucks. So not really much here, but I think it could make a bit of a reversal. Again, spread still wide, 5 cents, 15 cents, but I just slapped the ask. We'll see what happens here. It's a little bit of a lotto. Again, size for loss. You know, we got a little bit of fun money here on a Friday. Again, if you can't afford to lose 150 bucks, don't play the stock. S&P still consolidating quite well. Go Lennar, go. Go Lennar, go. Make that red to green reversal. It was in whiff. Come on, Nike. Go to 62 bucks. Dollar is pressing a little bit here, guys. Silver hasn't really reacted. Gold hasn't really reacted, so maybe it's a nothing burger for the dollar. But it is trying to get through its pre-market low on your Dixie, DXY. But until you see gold and silver react, the market's probably going to stay okay. Oh, DJT's not cooperating. Nike's not cooperating. My God. Meta is still struggling. Amazon slightly flat to negative. Apple negative. Tesla's gone negative. Market's still seeing a little bit of sell side pressure. Rocket Labs, oh my gosh, up 8%. I don't even want to look at the chart. Because I love the stock and I might chase it. But no, I wouldn't chase it. UNH, guys, strong price action in UNH today. I think another solid play for 2026 is UNH. It's kind of lost its luster. I remember when the amount of people talking about UNH on X, Fintuit, it was insane. And now you don't really hear about it, which is really, really good. I like it. I think UNH can explode easily into the 400 area come 2026, even in the first quarter of 2026, guys. So by March of next year, I think UNH could hit 400. You've been warned. Big crypto push if it holds. Yeah, Bitcoin. Wow, 4.5%. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Dom got out of his shorts and loaded 50x long. Lennar is just a dog down here, still weak. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Nasty. QQQ coming in a little bit, but still consolidating. SPY is still holding some bullish structure. Small pullback. Come on. Getting a little bit of Nike trying to firm up a little bit. Dollar's still popping here, guys. Keep trying here. Still inside that original 10-minute candle. Trying. It's still trying to pull back a little bit. This is some nice consolidation here. I would still like opening range high back test. I don't know if they're going to get it. We're holding pretty firm up here, right underneath that call wall. Last time we were consolidating and then they just knifed it. I don't know if they're going to do the same thing. The pattern's looking a little bit better. You know, you've broken out of this W formation, right? Come on, Nike. Can Nike do it, guys? Can Nike get to 62? It's trying. If it cracks this opening range candle, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a move here. People will chase Nike here. OR high. Come on, Nike. Take me to 62. Part of me wants Nike to go a little bit low. Part of me wants the trade to win, obviously, but it's a small. But a part of me wants the trade to go to 57 so I can buy some cheaper shares down here. I'm so tempted, but I don't know. I was thinking 57 to 56.45. It's a bigger 2017, 2019 level weekly chart gap fills, but it's trying. Yeah, Rocket Labs, I know. My goodness, it is just crazy, eh? New highs. I mean, we played this bounce here and we played the short, but damn, I was like, oh, I thought there was gonna be one more little sweep of this low and they never did it. I love the stock, guys. Great fundamentals. I mean, it's going to new highs. I think this will be $100 stock, probably, maybe next year, probably next year. But I can't really chase it here. There might be a fake little breakout occurring, inverse head and shoulders, but fundamentals of Rocket Labs, great. The backdrop, space theme, you know, if they're valuing SpaceX at 1.5 trillion and Rocket Labs the only publicly traded company right now, you know, a 1.5 trillion IPO for SpaceX, that would be the largest IPO ever in history. I mean, crazy, crazy. A small little bit of, if just some peanuts trickle down into Rocket Labs from that IPO, I mean, geez, that's crazy. The real question is, how rich is Elon Musk going to be if SpaceX IPOs publicly? How many shares does he own? He'll be untouchable. But yeah, I can't chase Rocket Labs yet. I think it needs more backing and filling, but damn. Yeah, I know. It was a gift down here. Literally, that was our November stock pick. We did a huge in-depth video research piece about it, and we were long. We had a nice chunk in there, but now I'm FOMOing. But quality, quality. It's really the only publicly traded space stock in the stock market. So it's going to naturally have a huge bullish bias to it. There's no other company on the stock market that's even close to what they're doing. And like some people say ASTS is that's a completely different company and it's kind of a dog shit company to be honest. Still very speculative SPAC. And they don't even launch like rockets in that sense. They don't have the space technology, the patents that Rocket Labs have. I mean, their Neutron rocket going from they're expecting 15 launches per year, 50 million revenue each rocket launch. You know, that's 750 million in additional revenue for the year. If they hit those targets, it's like a double in their revenue. It's crazy. Crazy backdrop. Yeah, Micron printing as well, Caleb. Micron is strong. Getting some follow through, spiking to the highs. Very, very strong. Semis are holding some value here. A little bit of a pullback in your semis today and your Qs. QQQ seeing a little bit of a pullback. SPX is seeing a pullback here. This is the pullback that they should defend. They should defend this pullback. I'm gonna look for 680 calls, SPY calls, guys. I'm gonna look for SPY 680 calls. I want to see this opening range high, maybe even this 10-minute EMA. Here we go. Nice pullback in the market, guys. Really nice pullback. Dang Dang saying, what's the push in the market today? Beginning of Santa Claus rally? Yeah, I think the Santa Claus rally started yesterday, but the push is semiconductors, Micron, Nvidia. Um, you had that soft inflation report, but we're still inside yesterday's chop, right? But between Micron, Oracle, Nvidia, that's where the strength is coming. Some strength in financials as well. But your NASDAQ, your QQQ is your big area. All right, I'm gonna look for some lotto SPY calls very soon here, guys. Very soon. Again, 680s are pretty risky. Let's see if we can retest. They might try to take us to dark pool print, but OR high backtest is technically a nice little zone to try to buy. Should have taken that entry right there. Oh, I thought we were gonna kiss that OR high at least. Bouncing it right ahead of that range. Damn. Bouncing it right ahead. That's a strong bounce so far. Wow. Very strong bounce. Natural gas trying to make a little bit of a push. Still selling the VIX here on a Friday. VIX Crush Friday down 4.19% on the UVXY. Damn, anyone went long off that dip. You're in the driver's seat. I was hoping for a little bit of a pierce through that OR high. Never ever got it, but market's still fully bully right here. I mean, again, we can if we clear this call wall, guys. If we clear the call wall, let me just look at this flow here. 681 net gex 444.4 million. 44444. Hmm. They clear that call wall. I think we could push for this red bar high on Qs. So if we squeeze through this call wall again, guys, I think we can hit 682.83 on SPY. DJT squeezing higher. Retesting that 680 call wall. No, nat gas inventory was yesterday. Yesterday. It was a pretty bad inventory report. Reaction was even worse. But still had a lot of daily, weekly chart support for nat gas. I still like it, even though I'm down on my boil. I'm riding through the Widowmaker blues. Come on, can Nike break this opening range candle, guys? It's trying. It's trying. It's certainly trying. Honestly, if SPY breaks this 680 call wall, 682 call zeros are not a bad trade idea, guys. It's risky, but I still am a believer that if we get some positive consolidation above this 680 call wall, we're going to squeeze. There's just too much interest there for us to not squeeze. If we can close above it and finally shake out those sellers, it's going to be a crazy move. Bull flag. Still got that inverse head and shoulders on the Qs, guys. Take a look at that target. I'd be shocked if it played out today, but stranger things, guys. Stranger things have happened. Dollar is also trying to rip here. DXY. Still in this chop range. Lots of chop. They could easily sell us back down off the 680 call wall. It's still a lot of overhead resistance. Dang Dang asked about Oklo. Late to ride it? Let's take a look. Oklo. Um, I think for a swing trade, it's not terrible. I don't know how much upside there is left for today. It's certainly looking like there's got more upside. I mean, this is the early stages of an ascending triangle breakout, so it should still have room to 84 on Oklo. You might, if the market can break this call wall, You'll probably even target this high pivot here on Oklo. So no, I wouldn't say it's too late, but the market needs to get through this call wall in order for Oklo to probably make its next move, but it's still looking good. You know, you had a little bit of a liquidity breakout there. They punished the late chasers, softening it up a little bit. You still have an ascending triangle pattern at play, which is a statistically bullish pattern. So, yeah, it's still acting well. I think Oklo, as long as it holds prior day high, it's still very bullish setup intraday. Let's look at uranium real quick. Yeah, look at URA up 5%. I didn't even notice that. Oh my God, yeah, Oklo is going to squeeze here. Yeah, Oklo. I might even take some upside calls on Oklo. Good observation there, Dang Dang. Let's see. What are $85 zeros at? Yeah, we're looking strong, guys. I'd be shocked if we don't break out here. I mean, we are looking super strong here. Oklo $85 calls. It's a pretty wide spread, 34 cents to 43 cents. They want me to slap that ask. Let me just see. How big of a move is that? That's a 3.5%. We're challenging that 680 call wall again. It's a big spot. Yeah, laser is just squeezing up 71%. Should have taken those lottos yesterday. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane for sure. SMR is a little bit laggy here. That's the only concern about Oklo. On a relative strength basis, how's you doing? Quadruple U. Wow, UUU up 10%. Dom, why didn't you warn me of this? UUU is squeezing. And E, that's actually lagging a little bit. Nano nuclear. Wow. Yeah, I don't even want to look. I'm just see that laser on my other screen and it's just squeezing. Oh my goodness. No, Nvidia's not going to sell today. Nvidia's gone through its selling. I'm long Nvidia. Commons, I'm long NVDL. I'm also long Nvidia 180 calls into next year, which they're in the money. I'm not selling. Look what Nvidia just broke out of today. Nvidia just triggered that today. Broke out with force. So it's got more upside. I mean, just this little pattern here could send Nvidia to a new high a day. We're talking 181.70-ish. But Nvidia's got, I'm still a big believer. You know, I like to keep these, whenever companies spike in the pre-market off of earnings, if you backtest it statistically, and this works for both upside and downside, most cases companies will retest that earnings liquidity pre-market spike. Off of Nvidia's earnings, it spiked all the way to 198. That's where I think it's going, if not higher. So I don't think Nvidia is going to sell. This market's fully bullish, guys. It's crazy strong right now. Sorry, Dom, I didn't hear you. Damn. Yeah, space sector should be strong in 2026. You're right. You're very right. Lithium good too. All speculative. Cabin's looking at PL and ASTS as well. Yeah, PL is looking pretty decent. PL ripping. Yeah, this one's probably going to give you another high. PL not looking too bad. Yep. I don't like ASTS as much as Rocket Labs. ASTS is still a company that's burning too much cash. They're not profitable. They don't really have that real revenue yet. Still a number of years out. That being said, if the space sector does well as a whole, it will naturally catch a bid. But don't confuse ASTS and Rocket Labs. They are totally different. Rocket Labs is actually a world-class, in a world of its own stock. They're executing their business model. They're actually launching stuff into space. This is just pretty much pre-revenue, pure SPAC. I mean, look at that revenue. 14.7 million, it's nothing. It's all SPAC. Whereas Rocket Labs is actually doing several hundred million. Let's look at lithium here. LAC. Yeah, LAC is still at the lows, hugging that EMA. Wow, ALB. Albemarle Marley, ripping. All right, 680 call wall, still a brick wall here, guys. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I still think I might try to take a stab on Oklo. I'm letting it back and fill here. I want to see SPY break this 680. You can see we're still getting rejected off of that call wall. It's crazy. You're still not convinced with crypto? I am. I think we're close to a bottom. I think we're close. All right, my DJT puts are cooked. Stock is ripping in my face. That's okay. It was small size. MSTR strong still. Mara up 2.9. Under 10 bucks on Mara. Wow. That's crazy. Tempest AI up 2.3. UNH up 1.2. Amazon back to the green side. Nike still trying to crack its opening range high. Come on, Nike. Go. Silver still super duper strong. Oh, Oklo's tempting me here. I wasn't even looking at nuclear today. Tempting me. Look at them trying to stick save this ascending triangle. They are trying to stick save it. But SPY still hasn't cracked that wall. I'd feel much more confident going long if SPY was through that call wall. It's not quite there yet. Alright, still seeing some accumulation. Wow, look at that big stick save on Oklo. Damn. Those $85 calls on Oklo were just at 30 cents on the ass. They just shot up to 36 cents. Oh my goodness. Damn. That was the back test. Yeah, you see these widespread stocks, you have to buy them on dips. It's so hard to chase them because they just blow out the spread and they make people pay, and I hate that. You have to buy them on pullbacks to kind of capture that low spread differential. All right, S&P pulling back a little bit. Nike still trying to crack its opening range high here, looking a little bit better. Come on, Nike. Please squeeze through it. Squeeze through it. Let's look at the Russell real quick. Russell curling slightly down. QQQ slight curling down. Nvidia pulling down a little bit. Come on, Nike. Nike's starting to push a little bit. $10.45. Excuse me. Nike trying to push here, guys. Nike trying to push. Opening range high. You got one 10-minute candle trying to confirm the next 10-minute candle. Interesting. Potential 1-minute inverse head and shoulders here, building on SPY. Markets are still softening up here a bit. Still trying to see a little bit of sell side pressure. See if it can hold this area. Come on, SPY. Give us a little bit of a pop here. Still chopping this market around. Nvidia trying to defend 178.80. Natural gas still trying to push. It's the 680 call wall again. Come on. Retest the 680 call wall. Hourly chart support on the QQQ is being tagged here. We'll see if they can give us a good old float back to the high. Market's still chopping. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Side of a little bit of a wedge pattern. We'll see if they want to break us lower. If they want to pop us back to that 680 call wall. Top of the wedge just so happens to be that 680 call wall. It's pretty crazy. QQQ is still trying to fight. Nvidia is still trying to fight a little bit. Nice push. Come on. Give us a nice push. Come on. Hit that 680 call wall and bust through. Bust them. It's a Friday. You got that VIX liquidity. Rip it back into the indices. You got Nvidia still holding strength. Rip it back into the indices. Come on. Volwap, Volwap. VWAP for the week of SPY is 681.08. Still seeing the market trying to defend that 1 minute EMA. Bottom of the wedge is holding so far. We are still above opening range high, but still underneath that call wall. It's a battleground for the market. It's a big battleground. Wow, that laser, guys. We should have just slapped the order. The laser that are crazy. Amazon catching a nice 10-minute candle. Still putting in what appears to be an hourly chart bull flag pattern. Nvidia is still consolidating. QQQ still trying to bounce off that hourly support level. You have the EMA 113 and you have their 50 on your hourly chart. We'll see if it can hold. Daily chart, you're still above your 7, but underneath your 20. Like they're trying to crack this EMA on the 1 minute. Still trying to hold that wedge. I tightened up my stop a little bit, raised it by about 2 cents here, just in case they want to flush it. Still long 681s, 32-cent stop. Come on, give us a little bit of a push here. Market still just chopping around here, guys. We have pinned. Still doesn't move. Nike got faded. Come on, bounce us back to the high of the wedge. Come on, do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It looks a little bit better. Come on. Clear this chop. Get out of this 1 minute range and just send it. Send it. We do have a potential 1 minute, guys. Inverse. It needs to hold here. This is your right shoulder. You lose this right shoulder, and we're going to flush probably down to 677.50-ish. So it needs to hold this zone, or else we're going to have a failed small time pattern here. They hunted my stop. They hunted my stop there, guys, at 32 cents. I got wicked out on that dip. Small loss, 8 cents. Got to take a shot somewhere. We're still holding that higher low. I watched them probably pop it now just because they wicked me out. Watch them full send this market now. Friday chop. Yeah, looks like they're gonna send it now. Wick me out. All for them to bull it back up. Natural gas breaking out of a little bit of a 10-minute bullish pattern here, guys. I'm observing that. Showing some signs of fight down here. Natural gas. Trying. Crazy. Let's look at Apple. It's still chopping. Meta. UQQ. I still like this area, but damn, they stopped me out. Cordo, CRDO for a long. Let's take a peek. Yeah. Send spy here. So they hunted me on that wick, and now they're gonna send it to the range again. Brutal. Now I'm hoping that they push it down so I can re-enter cheaper. I want. CRDO here. Very, very tough formation. Broadening formations. Typically bearish. Um, Holding that EMA. I would say, whoops. I would say you can long this stock as long as you remain above this green bar here, this weekly impulse. Oh my God, look at that move, guys. Literally, they wicked me out and then they pop it. 680 call, 681 calls. Oh, brutal. But yeah, CRDO, I think you can long it as long as you stay above this area. Whoops, that's the wrong chart. So if you start losing this 136.70 area, I would say get out of the trade. You filled the downside gap. That's a good sign. It's a healthy back test. Um, Silver new all-time high. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would say wait for the next little pullback if you get one on CRDO, and then maybe you can take it along. The risk is pretty small here for a swing trade basis. So I mean, you're risking going long here if you were to buy 4%, 4.5%. So it's not a bad risk to reward. If you got that daily close back below this area, that would be your stop loss trigger. But yeah, it's definitely been hit pretty hard. Where I see this one probably retesting too. There'll be quite a bit of resistance at that weekly 7, which is at 154.68. It is bearing down now on the trend, so it's going to definitely be some resistance. Pump. Damn, that's the move I was looking for, guys. Fuck me. Damn, sorry for my language, but I can't believe they wicked me out on that dip. 681 calls are ripping. You got a bullish inverse head and shoulders. If you're still in the trade, my plan was to sell half the position off the 680 call wall, move stops to break even, but we are ripping. Oh my. That's a huge move there. Damn. Market makers are tricky. Literally wicked me out by 1 penny there. Stop loss hunted. Guys, I think we're going to crack the 680 call wall. We're setting up that. Volume trends are lighter. This is now, how many times have we hammered on this call wall? It's going to get weaker. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th time we're going to hammer the 680 call wall. Fuck me, man. That was literally the move I was looking for. My calls would have been up 50%, 40% there. Fuck. Are you serious? You know what the crazy thing is? I had a 30-cent stop loss. If I kept my original stop, I wouldn't have been wicked out. When I saw this candle get rejected on the 1 minute, I was like, you know what? I'll tighten up my stop just to reduce the risk. And by me changing my original stop, they fucking hunted me, wicked me out, and they rip it in your face. But the market's looking fully bully here, guys. Breakout target of this 1 minute inverse. If you can get through this little neckline, 681. You get through this neckline, it just so happens to be that 680 call wall. And I think if we get through that 680 call wall, we're going to 682.80 today. We could hit 682.80 at the high end of the target. But you can still see hammering off that call wall. I might try to trade a SPY again. 681 calls. I might chase the price action. Well, I hate chasing, but I think we're going to break out. Nvidia is strong. Amazon's trying to break out here. If we can get contracts under 50 cents here on 681, so I'll take a few. No, we've had a lot of consolidation. Look at the Qs. Hourly chart breakout. We're bullish, guys. We're bullish. I don't think we're extended. We've had a nice amount of chop and consolidation here. This is all bullish consolidation, in my opinion. The only problem I see is your dollar is trying to break out here. DXY is through its opening range high. Trying it again. SPY 681 call, 49 cents long. Let's go. Send it. Send it. Send it. I'm chasing price. I'm chasing price here. Fuck it. Let's chase. Come on, break that core wall. Break it. Here we go. Break it, break it. Come on, break this core wall. Amazon printing, ripping here. Amazon is ripping. Nvidia is still trying to push above 180. Come on, SPY. 680, crush this call wall. Get through it. I'm looking for a 25% gain on first trim, which would be around 61 cents. So it's coming up here very quickly. I'll trim a quarter. Here we go. All right, we're ripping, guys. We're ripping. All right, I just trimmed a quarter of the position, 25% gain there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's let the rest ride here. Sorry, it wasn't half, sold a quarter. Beautiful. Come on. We're through that call wall, guys. We're through the call wall. We're breaching it. Come on. We're breaching the call wall. $680 call wall being breached here, guys. $680 call wall. Next trim for me is around 73 cents. I'll sell another quarter. Come on. Easy. Easy. Come on, get through that call wall. Ejection off that call wall. That's filthy. Just dirty off that call wall. That's crazy. That's crazy. Market's still strong here. QQQ is still strong here. Damn, that's a hard rejection. This is right back to entry. Right back to entry. Punish the breakout buyers. Slap them down. Still hitting that 680 call wall. I'm still writing 681 calls, guys. 49 cents. Trimmed a quarter. 25%. Had I kept my originals from down here, they'd be well in the driver's seat, but I still like it. At some point, we're going to have a really big squeeze through that call wall. I mean, we're tapping that area numerous times. The selling should start to abate here. Remember, the Qs are leading. They've triggered hourly chart bullish pattern. I'm expecting a new high for the Qs. I'm expecting a new high today by Nvidia. I think Amazon has a strong chance at making a new high. So that's why I'm still bullish. Yeah, my next trim on SPY, guys, I'll sell another quarter of my calls, 681 calls. Once contracts hit 73 cents, that would be about 50% gain. So I'm telling you ahead of time, 73 cents. If the 681 calls hit 73 cents, I'll sell another quarter. That would be about a 50% gain. Come on, SPY. Just get through this area. Come on. Oh my God, every time I look at Rocket Labs here. Come on, 680 call wall. Bust through it. Bust through it. Bust it. Bust it. They just gonna keep selling us off this call wall? Or what? Eventually this call wall is gonna be flipped from support. SPY's 10 and 15-minute chart looks solid, guys. Volume weighted average price for SPY weekly is at 681.07. I think we're heading there. 681.07. Come on. Get through this resistance here. Amazon still looking solid. Nvidia still looks like it wants to press here. AMD still strong. Micron still strong. Canopy growth pulling back a bit. Quantum flexing its muscles. How's Oklo doing again? Yeah, look at Oklo. Right back to the highs. Damn. Oklo. Squeezing. URA. Still trying to trend. Let's look at Apple. Apple's still slightly weak, putting a little bit of downside pressure on the market. Tesla, trying to bounce a little bit. Meta, trying to break out here. Google. Google's still flexing its muscles. A nice potential bull flag on Google. So you got bullish patterns on Amazon, Google, Meta, Nvidia. Let's look at Microsoft. Lagging a little bit, not so bullish there. Apple, Microsoft looking a little bit bearish. Tesla looking a little bit bearish. How's JPM doing? Financials looking bullish. Healthcare still looking bullish. Financials still looking bullish here. Interesting. XLK still very, very bullish. SOXX still looking pretty bullish. Come on, break us out here. Get through this area. Give us a high of day sweep. Come on, SPY. You can see the battle. 680, guys. Crazy. Oh, they are. Sing the wedge. Hold the wedge. Yeah, HYMC is a beast for sure. Dollar's trying to perk up. Nat gas trying to perk up. Silver is still strong. Very interesting, guys. So SPY hasn't triggered its inverse head and shoulders yet, but SPX has. SPX has triggered its inverted head and shoulders here, but SPY hasn't yet. That's kind of interesting. SPY's lagging a little bit. It's 680 call wall, still 2.6 billion. Thanks, JP. Crazy. I think it increased. Oh my God, the 680 call wall got bigger, guys. It was 1.6 billion earlier. Now the call wall is 2.6 billion. Oh my goodness gracious me. Same thing. We get through that, we're gonna rip. But damn, it's a big area. So this morning the 680 call was 1.6 billion net gex. Right now it's 2.6 billion. That's insane. Well, we're outside of this wedge here on SPY. We are outside of it, but technically the end of the apex of this wedge would take us to about 12 o'clock. So another 33 minutes. But we have broken, so they did a fake breakdown here. This is why I'm also leaning bullish, right? You had your wedge, rejected, support, bounce, fake breakdown where they literally liquidated me by a penny on my original 681 calls that I was in at 40 cents. And now those same contracts are at 54 cents. And then they've popped up and we're consolidating right at that call wall. I mean, the only nervousness is I don't want them to dump us like this again. If they dump us like this again, I'll be pissed. But I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to do that. So at the open, you had 1.6 billion NECX on that 680 call wall. Right now it's 2.6 billion. So an extra billion cons have come in, or an extra $1 billion has basically trading in and around this range. People are buying kind of in the money, at the money calls. So I still think we can squeeze. Here we go. Break us. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Remember, SPX has already triggered its inverse. SPY is just about to trigger its inverse. So SPY's still lagging. QQQ ridiculously strong. Come on, rip us, rip us. Squeeze us, squeeze us. Remember, 73 cents. I'll look to trim another quarter. Here we go. Come on, get through this area. Do it. Big trend, big trend. Break us. Break us, break us, break us. Here we're squeezing. We are squeezing here, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go. Boom. Impulse green candles coming into play. This is what I'm expecting. Keep it going. You got more in you. This is just the start. Let's break this range. We're breaching the call wall. Let's see the bullish flow come in full effect. Come on, take out the high of day and squeeze it. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. Come on. You got more in you. This is just the beginning, guys. Just the beginning. That 680 level was a brick wall, but we should still press here. Come on. You got more in you. Come on. Don't reverse here. You reverse, I'll be pissed. No, I don't think it'll be a double top. Too much consolidation here. Nice amount. I don't think it's a double top. I mean, there's always a chance, but I don't think so. Nvidia just starting to get going. Amazon's starting to get going. Nvidia looks like it wants a new high, guys. New high a day, which would be, call it 180.75. Amazon's new high of day would be around 229.30-ish. Come on, come on, come on. Google's still flagging. Still got a lot of strength. Apple, Tesla still lagging a little bit. Those stocks are probably going to try to go positive here. Come on. Come on, a little bit more. 10-minute SPY chart. Oh my goodness, this is a brick wall here, right? From this high pivot. Get squeezy. Get squeezy with it. Get squeezy. Nowhere near. Look at the RSI. Momentum is up. We're not extended. We're not overbought. We could trend hard here. 5-minute RSI has room to run, guys. Room to run. Come on. Hold. Don't you lose this area. I swear, don't lose this area. Hold the line. Hold the line. Nvidia is still strong. Google curling down. Amazon flagging. I swear, if you get rejected here, I'll be pissed. You're pissed. I think SPY's RSI will take this high pivot out here on your 5-minute, which will result in higher price. Here we go. Come on, squeeze it, baby, squeeze it. There's going to be some resistance at prior day high, but I feel like we've consolidated quite a bit, just very close to it that we should breach it. VWAP for the week on SPY, 681.07, 681.07. Amazon starting to get going. Nvidia starting to squeeze. Google still curling down. Come on, SPY. Get through this zone here. Do it. Do it for me. How's Apple doing? Apple's still not participating. Microsoft trying. Google's still softening up here. Oh, SPY. You looked like you were so promising here. Come on, just punch it. I'm trying to go eat some lunch here, SPY. Come on. Nvidia squeezing, guys, still. NVDA ripping. I know, rip the fucking band-aid off already. Give us a big impulse candle to the upside. Like, this is all we're moving here? We're up 0.5% on the S&P. Come on. Tighten up that convergence between Qs. IWM's up 1%. Qs are up 1.2. SPY's up 0.56. Come on, SPY. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you snakes? You snakes. If you drop us back under that call wall, that's going to be just atrocious. I don't get it. What is even selling in the S&P? What's selling in the S&P, guys? Other than Apple and Tesla? I mean, let me scroll here. ITV home builders are a little bit weak, okay, but they're not that big. Home Depot, okay, that's slightly big for consumer discretionary. Let me look at the sectors here. What's weighing this S&P down right now? Staples, consumer discretionary. Okay, but those are tiny. I mean, consumer discretionary, I can see it. But XLK is up 1.8%. Fucking SPY, man. SPY's pissing me off today. Sorry for my language, guys. This is just weak price action. I would expect a big explosion through this area. I mean, this call wall. Just give me a new high of day. It's not that far away. Nvidia is still rocketing. Rocketing, guys. Natural gas got slapped right back down. Wow, MSOS having a good day, up 10%. Hmm. BRKB, Berkshire, that's down. That's weighing a little bit. Cisco's weighing a little bit. UPS weighing a little bit. TPST weighing a little bit. Here we go. Come on. Big push. Holy shit, I didn't even look at Lamb Weston here, guys. Lamb Weston. No wonder staples are friggin' weak here. What the hell happened to Lamb Weston? No one told me. Huge drop today. I mean, at the dead lows here. Whoa. LW. Value trap. Coming into COVID lows. This is brutal. Watching paint dry, guys. All right, I'm gonna take some lunch. I'm honestly gonna get out of these calls. I'm selling these calls here, guys, just for break even. This is too much chop. I don't like it, you know. Ooh, Tessie, guys. Tessie, watch out. Watch out. Dropping hard here. There must be news. Tesla just got slammed. Slam-a-jamma. Amazon Nvidia is still holding steady. So SPY is definitely a little bit weird here right now. Um, so guys, I'm gonna take a lunch break. If anything crazy happens, I'll jump back on. Still got strength in Nvidia. I still think Nvidia is probably the play. New high a day. Metals are good. Individual names are moving a hell of a lot better than SPY. I still think we can hit 681, but again, I'm just impatient. I'm just super impatient. And I'm hungry. Look at the bounce. Oh, I sold because I'm too hungry. And now my other calls are moving. All right, guys, we'll see you in a bit. Market's still bullish. All right, guys. So, I mean, the market's really gone kind of nowhere since we left. Um, Still haven't broken out on your SPY. That being said, your SPX and QQQ have broken out. Still, that 680 call wall remains one tough level to really clear. We did hit 681 momentarily, and then they pulled it back. So, still stuck under prior day high. A little bit of sell side pressure here into the close, de-risking. I don't know how deep this is going to go. It's looking pretty heavy right now as we're falling. But that being said, I'm not expecting it to go that deep. But obviously, anything is possible here into the close. Wow, it's a pretty big dip there, guys. Nice hard red bar down on your SPY. You're back underneath that 680 call wall. It's amazing how this level has just kept the market in check pretty much all day long. Couple key observations. Nice move in natural gas off of the lows, up now about 2% or so. Rocket Labs still outperforming, up 16.77%. You've had good price action in silver, gold, that laser stock up 127%. I mean, wow. Should have just went along LAZR. Crazy. SPX, nice little pullback. Tesla did make a nice little recovery off of the lows. Oracle, Palantir, strong sessions. CoreWeave, wow, 22%. CCL, 10%. Rivian, 10%. Ondas flying 6%. Very impressive. What was DPRO today? Oh, DPRO, 20% move there. Crazy. But that CoreWeave move is pretty impressive. All right, so they might pin us here. Similar to what we were doing here above that call wall. SPY daily volume today, 67.54 million. Not the heaviest volume, not the lightest, but kind of mediocre. Nothing crazy. SPX though, looks like it wants to try to close above that 7 and 20. Exactly what we were thinking. That's exactly what we were thinking. SPY is still pretty heavy down here. We've broken that 1 minute. There is maybe a little bit of a put play here. It's risky to try to catch a little bit of a low of flush here, test this low pivot, but I'm not personally going to take it. But you might get a little bit more of a double bottom retest of this candle. Oof, look at that big reversal. The shenanigans on a Friday. Here comes the MOC, guys. Market on close. That's what that is right now. You're getting a really big push here. MOC imbalance coming out. And they are pumping the market back here. 680 call wall acting like a really big support level. Look at that MOC pump. Wow. That would have been a from 679. That was a dollar move there within a minute. That's like a 200, 300% swing on short dated calls. That's the gambling candle. 350. 10 minutes to close. It's likely I don't have the MOC data in front of me, but that was likely a big buy. But huge, huge, huge. So again, they're pinning us really in the same consolidation chop. Really, we haven't made that big of a trend day today, but on the larger time frame, this is still healthy consolidation for your SPX. Rocket Labs of 17%. That's crazy. Pretty choppy price action here, guys. Again, it's been a very good recovery for the major indices. Just 2 days ago, your bearish sentiment in the market was starting to uptick across the board, and that was a good healthy pullback for the market, setting up potentially another bullish formation into that Santa Claus Christmas rally. One could definitely argue with the strength to the closing candle of this week. Pretty impressive, guys. You think about how deep the S&P was this week in the red, and look at that beautiful weekly candle forming, taking the weekly candle positive as of now. So the weekly candle was down at the lows. It was down 1.5%. Now it's slightly green on the week. So markets are still living to continue fighting this larger time frame bullish trend. We're still in a very tricky phase though, as we still have a lower high, still sandwiched between a wedge pattern, but recapturing the 7 and 20 daily chart so far is a positive sign. And we can look for potentially a continuation next week. Looks like Santa Claus is trying to still come to the S&P 500 and save this market. Again, that Santa Claus rally that everyone thought was over just a couple days ago generally starts seven trading days away from Christmas, which if you look at the calendar, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, that's 4 trading sessions. Thursday's obviously closed, but it looks like Wednesday marked the lows, so I think there's a strong chance we could try to press for the top of this wedge pattern, call it 68.90, maybe 6,900, and then you might get a small pullback and then a continuation through that. But if this inverted head and shoulders on the daily of S&P 500 triggers, guys, we have got a lot of upside. A lot. I don't want to get too excited, but there's quite a big bullish formation on your daily chart. It's implying, Q1 of 2026, 72 to 7,300, more like 7290 on the S&P, on the SPX, which would be pretty crazy, right? New all-time highs to start 2026, and there's a strong chance they can give it to us. We've got a very pro stock market president in place. Some interesting observations, guys. Again, there's a reason why I was talking about NVIDIA over the last few sessions, saying that NVIDIA topped on October 29th. That's exactly when the S&P 500 topped. If you look at the SPX daily chart, NVIDIA and the S&P topped the exact same day. But you can see the massive bounce that the S&P had, taking you to December 11th, when NVIDIA really didn't bounce all that much. So now NVIDIA looks to be bottoming and trying to break out of this downsloping wedge pattern. And if NVIDIA is bottoming, you know what that means. The market's going to keep pushing. So with NVIDIA gaining quite a bit of liquidity today, it's setting up, it's supporting the backdrop of potentially the market taking its next leg higher. Very strong price action for the world's largest company today. It's up 3.78%, triggering a nice inverted head and shoulders, breaking out of that downsloping trend line. We still need to clear some key daily chart pivots. The big area that I'm watching for NVIDIA, can we get above this red bar, this reversal zone here? So that level's around, we'll call it 183, just to keep things simple. If we can get above that, the market is looking pretty solid, since NASDAQ tech will lead. And if we look at the hourly chart of the Qs, guys, there's no question a bullish formation that is broken out on your hourly chart, 4-hour chart. So we've got to trade what's in front of us, and right now the NASDAQ is pointing to the resumption of mega cap tech taking leadership. A pretty big spike here over the last 10 minutes in your US dollar. Actually, a very big spike here. Look at that candle. I wonder if gold and silver are reacting. Gold took a little bit of a dump over the last 20 minutes. Silver is still holding quite steady, acting very, very well. But yeah, that Dixie took a big spike there. Don't know what that's all about. Might be just nothing. Maybe a little bit of cash moving defensively into the weekend. Oh my God, look at this laser, guys. LAZR. Spiking here in the last 10 minutes. Up 187%. It was up 200% there. Oof, what a move, guys. What a move. 798 million shares traded on this ticker, guys, and the market cap is only 17 million. I mean, that's like trading the market cap, I don't even know, what is that, 5 times over, 6 times over? No, 50 times over. That's crazy. That's a crazy volume. All right, final minutes here, guys. Just want to say thanks for all for tuning in. Hopefully everyone has a restful weekend. We will see you all tomorrow or all on Monday. I will have a little bit more analysis over the weekend for members. We'll discuss some individual tickers, commodities, dollar, currencies, bonds, all of the good stuff. There's a lot of charts that made some interesting moves today. And as always, I would encourage you to check out that new video we posted last night. It's very, very interesting. But overall, good session for the markets, guys. Great session. Great session. Great session for the markets. You know, setting up, I think, a bullish week next week, especially if we just did close above that 680 call wall. So remember, that call wall was 1.7 billion in the morning, jumped to 2.7 billion by the afternoon. We got above that. We've had a positive close, so this sets up, I think, a bullish bias heading into next week. Obviously, anything can happen, but really I'm not seeing too many catalysts that can impact this market until we get into that new year. Other than that, take care, everybody, and we'll see you on the charts a little bit later.